Guys, the power went out and it messed everything up. So just give me a second, y'all. It's gonna be annoying. Give me 1 second, guys. The power went out and it messed everything up. I can't even. My browser's completely whacked right now. This doesn't make any sense. Where is my favorites tab? Where is the favorites tab? Like, if I'm gonna bookmark you. Where's the two bar? Doesn't make any sense. This doesn't make any sense. That's gonna be my tabs, but where is my toolbar that's normally here when I put a bookmark on. I should have it so I can go right back to the site. Okay, why is it like that though? That's weird. Alright, now let me find the website. Of course I'll never be able to find it again. I can't remember the website that I used to use to find out who was talking and for all the information, the data drops. I can't figure out. Oh man, and this is so weird right now. Guys, you're gonna have to bear with me, dude. This is gonna be a mess. This is gonna be a mess first. Everything is completely out of whack. The power went out and it messed up my browser's cache, and my browser doesn't remember anything, and it's just acting ridiculous. Oh, this is bad. This is bad. Please stop. Please. Just please cooperate with me. I'm begging you. At least Weeble can work, right? Come on. Please stop. Please stop. Good morning, everybody. Wait, what's a gold member? You got the gold badge? I appreciate everybody who supports me, seriously. So the different badges are for the different numbers of months. However long you've been a member, the longer, the better badge you'll get. But if you reset, you won't get that badge. I don't even know if you guys can see. This is crazy. This is gonna be annoying. Oh man, this is gonna be fucking annoying. I already know it, bro. Bitcoin has never had an 8th green month in its entire history. If you look, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. These aren't all green candles. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yeah, I'm just gonna listen to myself. I'm never listening to any technical analyst ever. They don't know what they're talking about. Or maybe they do, but I'm just listening to myself. I'm not listening to anybody else. This guy's telling me there's 8 green candles in a row. These are not 8 green candles in a row, my dude. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. That's a red candle, and these are pullbacks. Maybe weekly. Maybe it's a weekly. Let me check the weekly. No, that can't be right either. Maybe on TradingView. Oh, wait. I'm not even going to be able to log in. Yeah, everything's messed up, and I can't log in live. All right, so I can't look at. I can't do anything today, guys. This is gonna be a bad stream. Oh Lord. Good morning, Ruben. Thank you so much, dude. I appreciate it, dog. Stressed out, bro. I want this shit working, and I'm late. I'm already late. At least AMC is going back up, though, right, guys? Yeah, at least AMC is going back up. We're going for that 315. Oh, man, this is going to be fun making the videos. This is going to be fun making the videos. I'm actually expecting AMC to work its way to the upside. I don't know if you guys watch. I can't even know. Is my YouTube signed in? I can't do anything. I don't know if anyone looked at the video. Oh, the video did very bad. It was a good video, too. Oh, man. Yesterday. Yesterday sucked, too, because the live stream got flagged, so I didn't get anything from it except for the super chats and the memberships. I didn't get any ad revenue from yesterday. So yesterday, all I got was a total of 500 views. Oh, my God. YouTube is screwing me. Or fate is. I don't know. Something is screwing me over. I was trying, and it's funny because I was trying to at least get 1,000 views on the video, and that's so funny that I couldn't even get 500. I literally tried to get more views on this video. Man, YouTube's so dumb, bro. Imagine working the whole day. Imagine working an 8-hour day, right? And you go to work your 8-hour day, and then at the end of the day, they tell you you're not getting paid. That's insanity. All because of a 1 second sound that played in your background. Literally that sound, remember I told you guys that a sound, like when I was on the live stream yesterday, I don't know if you guys were there, but a freaking song came on in the background for 1 second and I turned it off. Literally 1 second, and they got me for that. So they flagged yesterday's video, or they flagged yesterday's live stream and took all the bread for it. I'm trying. I am trying. I'm just going to be annoyed for probably a good better half of today. I am hoping AMC can get back to 315. And Bitcoin did retest the wedge. At least some good things are happening in the market. Oh my goodness, or I'd really be like pissed off. Yeah, so I guess I literally need to watch the video with you guys because I need to talk about all this, guys, since no one wants to watch it. You guys have, like, people have to see this because it's important to what I'm about to talk about. So, all right, guys, what is up? Any stock or crypto asset? We're gonna be investor. Let's go. All right, guys, what is up? You are back for. The only problem with this pennant is the fact that we only have one touch point here. Now we do have kind of a bounce off of this level, and it's showing strong support. But so we only have one touch point. Could be huge for BTC. Coins, let's go ahead and hop in. Right now for BTC, we do have a possible development on BTC. So Bitcoin, this is something I'm looking at for Bitcoin, and this could be huge for BTC. As you guys can see, Bitcoin has a possible pennant. Now, the only problem with this pennant is the fact that we only have one touch point here. Now, we do have kind of a bounce off of this level, and it's showing strong support. But we only have one touch point here and one touch point here. You really need at least 3 touch points to. So we had that touch point here and this touch point here. We now have a third one right here. And if you look, price went down on it and bounced off of it cleanly. That's what I was kind of looking for, like a clean bounce. It only did it once. I was hoping it might like retest it a few times and ride it a little bit. But the fact that it touched it and bounced off of it, that's really good. So Bitcoin could be setting up for a bigger move, guys. This could be a bigger move that we're seeing here, getting ready to be made on Bitcoin. It's making higher lows. Most likely what comes next is a possible bull pennant breakout. Confirm a trend line. Now we do have this upper trend line, this sloping resistance, but this is possibly a bullish pennant. I want to see if BTC will come. I don't think SPY is going to be able to break above 523.50. I talked about this in yesterday's video as well. Support. If we can confirm if it does, you see a big pop to the upside. Support, and then if we did break above this 523.50, you'll see a big pop to the upside. I don't think SPY is going to be able to do it. Is it? Oh man, that's all good. Okay, I'm not even gonna. It doesn't matter what's coming out. I can't. Does anybody remember the website that I used to find the data drops? Because I can't find it. And if you don't know what's happening, my computer got messed up because the power randomly went out and it fried my browser's cache. So my browser doesn't remember anything, and I don't have my bookmarks, and I can't find the website. So if anybody can remember the website that does the economic data drops, that would be awesome. I call it the data drops, but it's just an economic calendar. Oh, don't remind me. Don't remind me, DJ Quagmire. I just forgot that I didn't get paid for yesterday. Absolute bullshit, dude. I literally watch my monthly revenue drop because yesterday's not counting. But that shit's enough to make you not want to do YouTube and just do Rumble, because you don't have that kind of issues on Rumble. They're not gonna cut a whole 8-hour live stream for 1 second of something that accidentally got played in the background and then take away your whole 8 hours of revenue. That's ridiculous, bro. It's an 8-hour live stream. I know you guys don't care, but if somebody out there does care, I guess now you know. Just stupid YouTuber shit, right? No one gives a fuck about a YouTuber. Alright, guys, so we're looking for AMC to push above 315. If AMC can break 315, then we could be looking more bullish. GameStop, I forget. I gave levels yesterday. I think the 1150 is what we needed. Yep, 1150 is what we needed on GameStop. So I think GameStop's reversing. Yeah, cost of borrow is going up on GameStop. Oh, damn. One more piece of bad news and I just might lose it. Oh my God. They got 1.6 million short shares for AMC, guys. And of course their cost of borrow goes down. Yeah, right. Cost of borrow. How does cost of borrow go down when you just got more shares? The cost of borrow should have shot up. They got 1.6 million short shares available to borrow for AMC. Cost of borrow should have went up more than this. Whatever. What up, FISA? Thank you for being a member and supporting me. Thank you. Oh, look, another thing. We're losing subscribers. Yay. So not only are we losing views, we're losing subscribers. Guess what? The channel's done, guys. It's all over for me. I'm joking. Thanks, Kai Supreme. YouTube is super annoying, bro. I love YouTube so much because it allows me to do this stuff, but like some of the rules are very, very stupid. Yeah, for some reason I can't break 10,430 subs. I don't know. It's kind of like when we were at 10,000 and I couldn't break 10,000. For some reason, I can't get over 10,430 subs. Yo, are you British, bruh? You you always say mate like you're from Britain. I thought you told me you were Egyptian. I watched one of my live streams yesterday, and it seemed like it was pretty fun to watch. I don't know about you guys, but I would definitely watch my live streams too. They seemed like they were pretty fun. Is that the site you wanted? No. I'm trying to find. I'll find it later, dude. I tried to Google it, and I tried to Google economic calendar and financial calendar, and it didn't come up. It's the white. It's the site with the red. Like, I could show you the site, guys. I probably could even maybe read. I can maybe even read. Hold on. This was a really good video. I talked about AMC short interest, explaining AMC short interest, explaining how the cost to borrow the FTDs, how that is what matters and not the price. I explained that in this video. Look at AMC. This website. And show you guys exactly trading economics. Let me see if I can find it. Trading economics. Okay. All right, now just favorite that, save, and it should be okay. So notice how it's rejecting from 315. 315 is the level that AMC wants to be above to be bullish. 315. AMC needs to be above to be bullish. GameStop is kind of leading the way. They're both up 2% on the day right now. They're both up 2%. Yeah, and now this wants to be weird. Yeah, it's okay. It's alright. Is there just some way I can get rid of this so it's not pissing me off? Nightbot. Let me see if I can find that. Of course it's not logged in. Of course it's not logged in, right? And now everything's reset. Yep. So all my that's funny. You just gotta laugh at it. Alright guys, for anyone who doesn't know what's going on, just please bear with me. My power went off and it erased my browser's cache. So literally I have to set everything back up from, like, basically everything that I use is browser oriented. So if you guys don't know what's going on, if you don't understand why I'm not giving you guys the normal updates, I do apologize. I'm trying to set everything up here in the background. We're having some technical difficulty. So SPY did get rejected from the 523.50. SPY did get rejected from 523.50. This is what we expected in yesterday's video. If we did come up to that 523.50 to see a rejection from that level. Good morning, Aaron. Good morning, Christian. All right, so, all right. Is Nightbot working now? I should be seeing chats come in. Yeah, everybody's chat data got erased too, so I don't know who the top chatter is or nothing. I don't even know if it's working. I know soon, man. It's a mess right now. I do apologize, guys. This is not normally how this goes. I normally have everything set up and organized. I'm sorry, y'all. If you don't know what happened, the power went out and it messed my computer up.
TJ. You made this?
Thank you, Zelly. I'm trying to get everything back working. I think I got. Regular giveaway. Yeah, I'm sorry, everybody. I wouldn't even have went live if I knew it was gonna be all messed up like this, because I didn't want to put a bad production on my video, on my YouTube channel. So I'm sorry, guys. I don't want people watching this live stream and thinking this is how the live streams normally are. So I do apologize. The power had went out and it messed up literally everything. I thought it was just a browser, but a lot of stuff is messed up. AMC, we want to see above 315. GameStop has gamma from 1150. GameStop should be able to make a nice, decent move to the upside. At this rate, I might have to stream some Call of Duty over the weekend. I won't even have a choice. I got to make up for yesterday and today, because today is going to suck. And yesterday didn't count. At least I got good at the game, so it'll be entertaining. I got to, bro. If you see me on the weekend, bro, if you see me grinding on the weekend, you already know what happened. Shit, mix it up a little bit, too. Bro, I was about to stay up late last night too, bro. I played a game solo. Dude, I killed a full team and 2 other people. I was having a lot of fun, dude. Yo, playing solo and killing teams and killing multiple teams is like, bro, you feel like, I don't even know how to explain it, bro. You just be running around, bro. You be running around and just terrorizing the whole lobby. As a solo, bro, I can't even front, bro. It's definitely a power trip. I know it's just a video game, but this shit crazy. Running around solo, just terrorizing different teams. Turn the frown upside down. Today is what you make it. I'm going to make the day good, but I'm still going to complain about it. I just can't. I guess I don't know. I know a YouTuber that streams 7 days a week. I don't know how he does it. He streams 7 days a week. How do you do that? Are you a robot? What the hell? Doc probably knows who I'm talking about. Fixate. Fixate streams 7 days a week. How does he do it? How do you think he does it, Doc? I wish I could. I don't think I could keep up streaming 7 days a week. I think I would end up getting burnt out. Bro, he streams 7 days a week, bro. Without fail. Right in the morning. In like from 7 a.m. to like 12. Every single day without fail. I have not seen him for over a year, I think. I have not seen him not stream. Like, him being on in the morning, so when I wake up in the morning to start my work, start my stream, seeing Fixate stream is what, like, motivates me, bro, because he's, like, he's grinding, bro. Like, seeing his stream in the morning is part of my morning routine because I always turn on my browser and he's without fail on that bitch. Let me look at Amy. I don't think Amy's going to go back to 303. We have support at 307. Dude, without fail, bro. He's he's a robot, bro. Until he gives me a face cam, I'm convinced that he's a robot. He does have a standing desk, though. That's something that I might have to do. The standing desk might help out a lot. I think you can probably... So basically, if you can make the area that you work comfortable, it would turn streaming into something that you could do 24/7 almost, because all you have to do is stay in front of the camera at that point. If you can make the camera have a decent area to look at and a standing and a sitting desk that you can stand up and sit down, you could probably stream for a lot. But 7 days a week, I don't know how he does it. I streamed once a day and made a video every day for a long time. But I don't know how he did 7 days a week streaming. I did a video every day before for a long time, for like 6 months straight. All right, I have invisible. Okay, actually, I know what I can do. Nightbot is broken, y'all. I'm sorry, man. Everything is completely messed up. I'm sorry, y'all. So Nightbot is gonna be screwing around, I guess. Because I have commands on, but I can't see them, but it keeps posting them on here. So Nightbot might be a little bit annoying, guys. I'm sorry. I'm going to fix it. I'm trying to fix everything here in the background. And let me get rid of this too, because people are being dickheads. All right, let's see here. Need to add this. Instagram. Instagram. Dude in the chat be like 20 more likes and chat gets 5 gifted. Wipe a team for all gifted 20. Yeah, I know. I'm mad jealous about that too. Yesterday Hashtag got he got $50 and he got 50 gifted, which I might do one time because 50 gifted is crazy. It was awesome to see 50 gifted go out. Let me see what that, but let me see how much it would cost. I might do that one time and do 50 gifted for the community. But yeah, he got 50 gifted and $50 because they wanted him to do a something that I thought was always cool too would be $150. That's crazy. I might do 20 gifted. I didn't know it was $150. I might do 20 gifted. I didn't know 50 was 150. But I will do gifted. I'm probably going to do gifted again this month. Every month I'm going to try to do something. But yeah, hashtag got the 50 gifted. He did a challenge for trying to get a Damascus tag with only hunt contracts, which is pretty hard, I would say. 50 Cent? Oh no. What happened in that realm? Don't get me started. The diddler been diddled? Oh great. Now Nightbot's gonna be going crazy. Here we go. Let me see if I can change the timing for this. Nightbot is now going crazy. I'm trying to fix everything, guys. I'm trying. Which one will this be? Twitter? I had everything moving like a smooth sailing machine. I would just hop on here and do my thing. Alright, so GameStop could be making a nasty inverse head and shoulders, bruh. Check this out. $50 gifted. So this could be an inverse head and shoulders on GameStop, guys. Right here's your shoulder. Right here's your head. Right here's your second shoulder. It's a little higher than the left shoulder, your right shoulder, but that's okay. So if GameStop goes above, let's see here. Where would your neckline be? This is our next. I mean, it already played out. It's an inverse head and shoulders, but if we break above 1178, you're definitely going to $12. 1205 possibly. Okay, AMC's cost to borrow is coming back up. $1.26 with how many shares available to borrow? And they used over 800,000 shares on AMC, guys. Sorry, Nightbot's broken. It's going to keep spamming those things. I can't even figure out how to turn it off and fix it the way I was supposed to. I'll deal with it in a little bit. I'm sorry, y'all. So they use 800,000 shares on AMC to push it down from 315. There's a reason why they don't want it over 315. It looks like SPY is going to try to curl back up and retest 5 at 23.55. One, two, three, four, five. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Okay, Amy getting a little bit of a bounce. AMC coming back above critical support and resistance. They use those shares to try to push it down. Looks like she's going to be returning back to the upside. You bought 4K at $299. AMC at that's wild. $299. So you're up. You're up. You're up because you bought the dip. If you'd have bought GameStop's dip, though, you'd have been up more. GameStop's up 8% off the lows already. They're really fighting AMC. I think AMC is maybe more of a problem than GameStop. I think AMC, because that's why it had all those FTDs and short interest. I think that's why they attack AMC harder, because I think AMC is a bigger problem. But in the retrospect of that, AMC could have a bigger short squeeze because of that. Because if it gets more short interest, if it gets more cost to borrow, if it gets more all of those metrics, which it had before. Apple, I think, is Apple's been crashing. Apple's been crashing. It might have found a possible local bottom, but until Apple gets back above 173.45, it's bearish. Apple must get back above 173.45 to be bullish. And from what I'm seeing, it's possibly forming a bigger pattern of a double top. And there's a gap fill to the downside. I think that all of these stocks might be in store for a drawback. And nobody's been talking about this, but Apple's all the way to the downside, and Tesla is too. Nobody likes to talk about it, though. This could be trying to make some type of falling wedge. But even if it made a falling wedge, it will still come down to fill this gap. If this is a falling wedge on Apple, I'm actually going to buy it. I made an amazing trade on Apple before. If I found this early, this could be a blessing. If I found this before anyone else, this could be a blessing right here. Especially if I found this before anyone else did. That means Apple's going to come down and fill this gap, but then come back to the upside. We have to see where this, if this Apple rejects off of this level here and starts going down and filling out this falling wedge, I guarantee you I'm buying the bottom of the wedge. I will buy the bottom of the wedge and get paid. You better believe it. I will buy it right down here on this gap fill and get paid. Let me find out Apple got a falling wedge. Let me find out. Look in the video following my prediction. SPY might be making a falling wedge. I wish GameStop just exploded right now. That'd be awesome. They couldn't let GameStop over 16 bucks. Too many people were in profit. It keeps telling me to insert an ad, but I'm not inserting any ads because YouTube pissed me off. It keeps saying now would be a good time to insert an ad. Guess what, YouTube? I'm not inserting any ads because you copyrighted me for no reason, dog. So you're not getting nothing from me. I'm not cooperating with you. It's 11:18 Eastern Standard Time. Not much. Banner missed too much. You might just have to rewind the stream. I don't want to. I don't want to. I don't want to be negative or cry online. So I'm just moving forward.
What's your favorite scary movie?
I'm thinking GameStop should be able to get a push to the upside. I'm actually thinking GameStop could be pretty bullish. I got the MACD. What am I looking for? Alligator, Bollinger Bands, Super Trend. That's what I wanted. Wait. Where's the Super Trend? Oh. Okay, so we have a buy signal on the hourly. Oh, that's pretty bullish. Buy signal on the 4-hour. I'm expecting SPY to possibly, it's either going to reject or break out of this wedge here. But it's definitely going to play out a falling wedge. Pop to the upside. Overall, it's going to trend down, but overall, it will go back up. Amy will be green today, I think. GameStop is definitely going to have a green day. Yesterday was green. Yesterday and the day before was green. Amy will have probably green today. GameStop is making a vicious recovery. I'm thinking the memes could recover. GameStop's making inverse head and shoulders. I'm thinking the memes could recover. AMC's up 2%. GameStop's up 2.5%. GameStop's up 8% off the lows. AMC got a buy signal in the 15-minute time frame. Why doesn't it show? Yeah, why doesn't it show the whole thing? GameStop's above the VWAP. GameStop, I'm telling you, is bullish. And GameStop being bullish means AMC will be bullish. I thought I fixed the thumbnail. Guess I didn't. Okay, so AMC's trying to push back above VWAP. SPY might be trying to break out of the falling wedge. If it does, I just have to move this up. If it breaks out here, it'll come back down and retest and pop to the upside. Overall, SPY is going to be moving back up towards 523. SPY is going to be moving back up towards 523. Okay, GameStop's pushing up off the VWAP. And then I think SPY is going to go back to 523. GameStop's going to move back towards 1178. Alright, so GME bouncing off the VWAP. This is bullish, y'all. And then you see the MACD curling up. That's also bullish as well. RSI is a little hot though. I would like to see RSI maybe cool down a little bit. But other than that, GameStop's looking pretty good here on the 5-minute time frame to push up. And then I think SPY is going to move back towards 523. In my personal opinion. If you guys don't mind, press the like button, press the like button, press the like button. So the SPY looks like it's moving out of the wedge, breaking to the upside. Price target 523. GME, we want to see break 1178. I'm expecting AMC to probably return to probably like 310, 312. I'm hoping AMC breaks 315. That's a major level, 315. All right, looks like SPY's breaking out of the falling wedge. Possibly come back for a retest here. GameStop is up 3% on the day right now. If you'd have bought the lows from GameStop, you'll be up. I turned it up a little bit. You should be able to hear though. My output's on yellow. So it's pretty high. Yeah, you should definitely be able to hear. I turned it up though. A little. I turned it up. I don't want to turn it up too high because it will distort the audio. I turned it up as high as I can right now. Rivian. Thanks for the super chat, bro. Rivian. If it's a gap fill play, there better be a gap there, bro. Let me find out. You got some gap fill. Okay, I see the gap. Gap fill plays are some of my favorite because they're reliable. You know what? It could take a while to fill this gap though, dude. Wait, why can't I see the MACD? What is going on? Why does it look so dumb? I don't see any patterns or anything like that. You want to try to see if you can find a pattern for a bottoming pattern. It looks like it might want to retest some of these lows, so it might take a while, but you will make a bottom and that gap will fill 100%. But I don't see any patterns to give you a timeline or anything like that. And you want to see this weekly MACD go green for sure. You really want to see that weekly MACD go green. You have everything you need on the daily, but you need to see that weekly go green because it looks like you're in a bearish cycle. Yeah, your monthly MACD is curling down and it's green. So this stock could end up retesting that 1026 level before going up. If you break above $10.80, that's going to be really bullish for that gap fill. That's going to be the rest of that gap fill to take you up to 11.15. If you break that 1080, you'll be able to get the rest of that. This definitely has potential for that gap fill. You're kind of curling up here too. You want to see this break 1080. The gap, goes a little bit bigger here on the daily. Yeah, if you can break that 1080, you can fill the rest of the gap. You want to see that weekly MACD go green. Look for the weekly MACD. That's what I would keep my eyes on. I would keep my eyes on the weekly to find that go green. And when that goes green, that's when you're going to start coming up for that gap. Okay, so SPY just hit the price target of 523. SPY just hit price target of 523. So yeah, so SPY did break out of the falling wedge. SPY is gonna probably break 523.50, and you could probably do SPY calls and make good money. Of course, that's not financial advice. The fact that I called out 523 as the price target, you could have did 523 calls and made money. Of course, none of this is not financial advice. Like, this is how easy you can make money from this channel. It's so ridiculous. I literally, as soon as I called the falling wedge, you know that we're going to go back to 523. So somebody could have bought call options and made a shit ton of money. Because you could have bought 523 call options as soon as I said about this falling wedge and going back to 523, and you would literally be making money right now. Now, of course, doing that would be extremely risky because you're literally taking non-financial advice and trying to make it financial. So I highly suggest against doing that because it is illegal for me to give financial advice. But if I had access to a channel like this and I seen my track record, I would say, he said 523 is the price target. So I would do my own research real quick. I would buy some call options for 523 strike price, and I would make money. But of course, literally can print so much money. If I could have someone sitting next to me, you know how I could make infinite money? If I could get one person to sit next to me, I will do the charts and they press all the buttons and put all the buy and sell orders. So all I have to do is focus on the charts and they focus on the buy and sell orders. And I'll just say buy here, sell here, buy now, sell now. That's going to be my plan. Watch. So when you guys see someone else on the live stream, that's what we're doing. If you see someone else sitting on the live stream and they have a computer or something, yeah, you already know what I'm up to. I'm printing. And I'm going to focus on the live stream. And I'm just going to give the calls. And I'm going to have them making all the buy and sell orders in the background. Unfortunately, I can't do the live stream and trade like I want to, no. So if I were to go back and do that, I would have to neglect all of you. So I don't think you guys want that. Hire FISA. It can be done remotely. Shit, I might have to talk to you about that. I push the buy button all the time. Looks like SPY's coming back to retest VWAP. VWAP. If you don't know what the VWAP is, it's basically kind of like a moving average. I don't use it all the time, but I'm going to use it today because it gives you a very good support and resistance level to look for. Yes, see, 523.55 is going to be major level. I think it's going to break though, Aaron. I think it's going to break. And it would be it'd be like a triple top. It'd be actually really nasty, like triple top type setup. This falling wedge and everything that I'm seeing here is telling me it'll probably break. Not very high though. It doesn't look like it's going to go very high. That's the thing. The fact that it didn't break in the morning is kind of telling. What it looks like it's going to do is go slightly above it and false break is what it looks like it's going to do. And that's going to shake everyone up because everybody's waiting for it to blast past 523.55 and skyrocket. It looks like what it's going to do is come up and false break and come back down, and after that it then could come back up, but it looks like it's going to shake everybody because I know everybody's waiting for this to blast off past 523.55. I know it. Everyone is waiting for it. They got their call options ready. See, but the call options, the best ones to really play were the 523s. The 523s are in the money 17 cents already. The 523s were the best calls to play. Or 522.50. 522.50 would have been even better. Down here on the dip, When it comes down, buy a call option right here, 522.50, 523, make bank. As soon as I had this falling wedge call out, you could have bought a 523.50 or a 522.50 or a 523 strike price call option, and bam. Basically, you're buying the dip with call options. Your strike price would be 522.50 or 523 to make money. Now that we're at 523.19, you would be in the money. At least 19 cents, if not more, if you bought the 522.50s. Guys, it doesn't look like SPY's going to be able to break it at this rate. It's going to retest it, but it's going to reject. It's going to do a false break, I'm telling you. I'm calling it now. I would have got online earlier, but the computer shut off and broke everything. I was actually gonna start the live stream like an hour early. I wish I did. Actually, no, because I would have got cut off right in the middle of it. The power went off at like 8:30 and just ruined everything. And that's why the live stream is late and blah, 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 blah. You guys know. Yo, Fisa, just so you know, so when you go into the server, I post all of the trades in the Datazero alerts signal. So if you want, you can make it so it alerts you anytime I post here. All you have to do is I don't know what kind of phone you have, but if you left click it or hold down on it, you can hit notification settings, and then it will notify you. And also, you can turn your phone to make it notify you. You can put your notifications on Discord. You can click Discord and hit allow notifications, and it will notify you. But if you go into the channel and if you hold the channel down, you can hit notification settings, and if you hit all messages, it will tell you when I make an alert. So as soon as I post there, you'll get the trade alert straight to your phone. AMC Bollinger Bands are constricting, y'all. And it has red MACD, and it's below the blue medium line. AMC could see a move to the downside. GameStop still trying to break above 1179. If GameStop breaks above 1178, 1179, it's going to have another pop to the upside. SPY looks like it's going to come up for the 523.55 retest, but it looks like it's going to fail from there. And I talked about this in yesterday's video. I talked about how SPY AMC probably got rejected. Let's go back to 27, but it looks like 100,000 GameStop rejected, and that means the market might have a pop. And as you can see on the bigger time, it normally leads to a straight down correction, which would have a decent pop to the upside to about. I can't find it, but I talked about 523 being massive resistance on SPY. If we do, we will get rejected, probably making a bear flag in my at least for the local top for at least a week or two. It does look like we will try to get there, but if we do, we will get rejected, probably making a bear flag in my personal opinion. I talked about 523 extensively, but if we do break above and use as support, you're gonna see a big pop to the upside. So just know that if you see SPY break above, hold it and use it as support, confirming, you'll see a pop, which I said in the video as well. I think AMC is gonna come down a little bit, guys, to like 302. To be real with you, and it looks like GameStop is gonna break above 1178 and pop to the upside. I'm actually kind of interested to see GameStop make this move here. What do you mean the video graphics? Thank you. You mean this, bro? Or do you mean, I'm confused, but thank you. I appreciate the compliment.
Check it.
You mean that thing?
Alright guys, what is up? You are back for...
The video looks pretty clean.
Then we could see a pop to the upside.
For sure, especially when you put it in HD.
Check it. Alright guys, what is up?
What is up, y'all? You are back for another video with DataZero. I also have the little eggs and outro.
Trades each and every week. I also post made via PayPal and Cash App. Once you make payment, I'll send you a link. About you guys, DataZero family. Let's go. At the end of this video, to see this message and to get all of the knowledge from the video, I appreciate every single person that watches. I could not do this without you guys. DataZero family. Let's go.
Yeah,
I don't normally do this.
The videos be fresh, I think, anyways. I don't know. You guys be the judge. Man, they're really dogging on Amy right now, man. Why they dogging our girl like this? Cost to borrow slowly rising. Cost to borrow slowly rising on Amy. Secretly bullish. We must pay attention to what's going on in the background. We must see the liquidity dry up. The excess liquidity allows them to push it down, allows them to have control. If you guys didn't see yesterday's video, you really need to watch it, because I explained perfectly how liquidity is a direct representation of cost to borrow, fails to deliver, and the short interest. And I showed you guys exactly why you want to see cost to borrow, FTDs, and short interest return. I explained it really well in that video. So seriously, if you didn't watch it, you should watch it, because I explained, if you at least watch the AMC section where I talk about cost to borrow and the relationship between the FTDs, short interest, and liquidity, and why that's the only thing that really matters. You don't really care about what price AMC is. The only thing you care about price it is, so you can buy lower, so you can sell higher. That's the only reason you care. McDabber. So SPY is approaching our price target of 523.55. We have a new price target of 523.55. SPY is approaching that price target. I think SPY is going to hit 523.55. Price target 523.55 on SPY. And get ready for the break. RSI getting hot. That's why it's going to make a false break, I think. And 523.55 hit. 523.55 hit. Price target hit. Price target hit. Price target hit. 523.55. 523.55. Now watch this. It's going to go slightly above it and come back down. Watch. All right, here's where you want to take profit on call options, not financial advice. Here's where you want to take profit on call options, not financial advice. I'm not a financial advisor, but here's where I'd be taking profit on my 523 calls or my 522.50 calls. And you could have made a bank. You could have made so much money just watching this channel and buying call options right here when I called the falling wedge at 522.50 or 523 strike price. And then if it ran up all the way to here and you took profit right now, man, you just made a bag so easily. And you could do this every single day, all day. It's that easy. You don't need to work a 9 to 5. You can literally just do this. But you need one thing. You need one thing, and it's called capital. You will need about at least $1,000 to start. But that should be your paycheck. So literally you can take one paycheck, skip paying the bills, go flip that bitch. Hey, sometimes you got to take a risk in life. Of course, I'm not telling you to do any of this. You have to make your own decisions as a human being. And I'm not a financial advisor. I'm just some guy on YouTube. Okay, so look, SPY's having troubles with 523.55. It's having troubles already. Hopefully you took profit. SPY is having troubles. I think, I could be wrong, but what I think is going to happen is it's going to go above it slightly and come back down. I think that's what it's going to do. But if we get a clean break and we get and use it as support, you're going to see a pop to the upside. But do you see RSI? Too hot. RSI too hot. Let's check the 10-minute. RSI is hot on the 10-minute too. We don't have enough room to run. Now, we could be getting a breakout here on the 10-minute Bollinger Bands. So let's look for that. Because you guys can see the bands got tight. We're above the blue medium line. We could be seeing the pop there. You want to see a clean break and then a retest and confirm. Okay, there's a clean break. That's a clean break. That's definitely a clean break. Now let's see if we can get a retest. We have to retest it. Don't trust it if it doesn't retest. Don't trust it if it doesn't retest. It's going to be a false break if it doesn't retest. It has to retest. If it's not retesting confirmed, you don't trust it. Do not trust it if it does not retest and confirm. Yes, 800,000 was dumped on AMC, correct. They have 800,000 left available to borrow for AMC. They have 450,000 available to borrow for GME. Don't trust it if it doesn't retest. I'm telling you. If it doesn't retest, don't trust it. I'm telling you. If it just goes up and it's going to come back down real hard. Like it has to retest and confirm this level. If it does not, it's going to dump down if it keeps going up. Okay, so AMC did come down to 302 like I told you guys. Remember I said, honestly, I think AMC is going to come down to 302. That's exactly what happened. AMC came down to 302. Now what I'm expecting, I'll tell you. Something like that. Watch. Possible double top on GameStop. Double top on GameStop. Double top on GameStop. Possible double top on GameStop. Okay, we are now retesting. We are now retesting. Let's see if it holds. Let's see if it holds. Now, what I think it might do is come back below it, but we'll see what happens here. What I'm thinking is going to happen is it's going to come back down. Remember, I told you guys it's going to go up and break slightly above it and come back down. But let's see if we can get a retest and confirm. And let's see and go from there. We're not going to tell the market what it's going to do. We're going to watch and react. So far, that's a clean retest. So far, this looks like a good retest. For puts or calls, though, because SQQQ is going to go down. Especially if SPY breaks 523.50. If this retest happens, SQQ is going to go down bad. Which is happening right now. That means SQQQ is going to go to like 10.05. If what I said is going to happen and SPY comes up and goes below, then SQQQ will go back up. But if this retests and confirms that's not, you guys see MACD starting to curl down? It's probably going to do what I said here and break slightly above and come back down. What? It made a gap to the upside? Or to the downside? I'm so confused. The gap was there and it just jumped over it again. So NASDAQ went down and made a gap and then went back up and then jumped over the gap. That's crazy. PPT, yo. something is definitely propping this market up. It's like legitimately being propped up. Legitimately being pumped up. This is uncharted waters. We've never seen an economy like this. I want to directly see the money flow. I'm telling you, with the money flow, I'm telling you, I could show you guys the money being pumped in to the market to hold it up. At least I think I could see it anyways, is what I'm speculating. I'm speculating that with the money flow, I could see, or with the order flow or money flow, I could see the money coming in and out. Like, of course you'd see it coming in and out, but I feel like I could see the random pumps coming in to try to, when we start to fall down, and then you see those pumps coming in, and again, people would be like, oh, that's just people buying the dip. But it's like strategical points. Like, it's like somebody who knows what they're doing is pumping at certain points that it needs to be pumped or we're going to crash. So, like, it's like the money's coming in just at the right time. It's not like somebody buying the dip. It's like somebody seeing what's going on and saying, oh, no, we need to fix that. It looks like SPY's going to do what I said, y'all. It looks like it's breaking slightly below. We'll see what happens here. But what I felt like was going to happen was, and if you rewind the stream, you'll hear me say it. I felt like the price was going to go slightly above and then break down. But I probably should have drawn that with the white line. But we talked about the falling wedge breakout. And then I said price was going to do something like this. Basically come up and then break slightly below. And then come back down. Now, I just want to tell everybody what will happen if I am wrong, though, so you are prepared. If we see price break above and retest this and confirm it as support, that's going to be bullish, and you're going to have a pop to the upside, a big pop to the upside if you confirm 523.55 as support. But what I think is going to happen is it's actually going to be confirmed as resistance, is what I think is going to be happening here. What I think is going to be actually happening here is we're going to be confirming this as resistance. You guys can see we got rejected here, and it looks like we're getting rejected once again. And we also got rejected here, and we got rejected here. So what I'm thinking is going to be happening is we're actually going to confirm this as resistance and move to the downside, in my personal opinion, ladies and gentlemen. They have 800,000 shares left on AME. 800,000 shares available to borrow on AMC. AMC is green on, it's not getting hammered, it's green on the day. I mean, they're not being nice to it, but it's still green. I mean, shit. I think it's going to hold support, and it's going to track with my prediction and move back to the upside. Here's my prediction. I think we're going to retest this level and move back to the upside, in my personal opinion. Going to retest 302 and move back up. Yeah, like have a couple lines go slightly above and then break down is what I think, but we'll see what happens. We'll see if PPT steps in or something, or whatever the case may be. We'll see what happens. But just know that if you break above and confirm it as support, you will see a pop to the upside. And we still do have green MACD, so there is a potentiality that it does break. If we had red MACD, I would say no. But we have green MACD, and there's a chance that it does. RSI is extremely hot, though, so there's no room to run. Then that's why I'm saying it's going to come down. And also the other things that are just giving me clues. And if that were the case, that means that SQQQ would actually reverse. If what I said is going to happen, it means that SQQQ will actually get a double bottom and bounce. If what I'm saying is happening, it means that SQQQ will have a double bottom off of this level here and bounce back to the upside. But if I'm wrong, it means that it's going to break hard. SQQQ will come back down to 10.05, 10.10, around that range. And SPY will blast up to like 5.25. So if you rewind the stream, I said basically SPY is going to come up and break above, slightly above 523.55, and then come back down. So far, that just seems to be what happening, ladies and gentlemen. You can see SPY pop to the upside and is now underneath 523.50, using it as resistance. I also said that I think that what's going to happen is we're actually going to confirm this as resistance. We're going to see what happens here. But it looks like that's what is happening right now. We have confirmation of resistance once. Let's see if it happens again. Okay, so it looks like AMC is doing what I said. It's going to bounce. AMC is going to bounce. Just know that if you bought the dip on SPY, guess what? Or I mean on GameStop. If you bought the dip on GameStop, you are already up how many percent? You're already up 8% if you bought the dip on GameStop. Buying the dip on GameStop was a win. If you bought the dip, you're up 8% already. Bollinger Bands are starting to constrict on GameStop. Green MACD. GameStop could definitely see a huge move to the upside, y'all. Possible inverse head and shoulders, too. All it needs to do is break 1178. It's going to fly. It's going to go to $12, get a gamma ramp, and move. GameStop could set up for a move, y'all. Not financial advice. Looks like SPY's doing what I said. This is why you follow this channel. This is why you follow this channel, because we don't fall for the lies. We don't fall for the false breaks. We only look at the technicals, the charts, and the data. So it's looking more and more clear like we're going to reject from this level. You guys can see momentum is really starting to fade. Unless we get a second wave of bullishness, but even then RSI is so hot, we have nowhere to run. Waiting for it. If what I'm saying is going to happen, it will take a little bit because SPY has green MACD still. So what if I'm saying is going to happen? It's going to take a little bit. I wish I could put trading view on, but I can't. I want to see where the sell walls are at. There's probably a sell wall at 523.50. So what's going to happen is it looks like SPY is it's going to take a minute, but it's going to lose all its momentum and then dump. That's why the MACD looks the way it does. You see how it's curling? You see how it went up, it curled up into the support and resistance, then we hit our resistance here, and then you see how the MACD started to curl down. That's telling me everything I need to know. The RSI told me that once. So basically how I did this was, and I'll explain so someone else can duplicate this or maybe learn from my example. So here's how I understood exactly what was going to happen. So we had this falling wedge here, okay? This was my first clue. That's how I knew we were going to come back up to 523. But I also looked at RSI. I said RSI, by the time we get up here, is going to be overbought. I also looked at MACD. I watched MACD start to curl. And I noticed that it was probably going to pop to the upside, have a false break, get a lot of people excited, and then pull back on them. And that's why you want to watch this channel, because we don't fall for the market makers' games. We know what they're going to do. They're trying to get everybody excited and to get more call options so they can take their premium. They just want to print money. But they print money different ways. They print money by selling you options and moving the market up and down and then tricking you and then doing bull traps like this where they run it up and then they pull it back on you. So everybody thought it was going to break 523.50 and skyrocket. What they said, no. They said we're going to do a false break. We're going to trick you. We're going to pull it back and then we can run it back up, but they're going to trick you first. So that's why I determined that most likely you're going to see a pop to the upside here and then a pullback underneath 523.50, and that is exactly what we're seeing right now. What I'm expecting is we might be able to confirm this as resistance, and then once this is confirmed as resistance, you'll see a move to the downside. What we're waiting for right now is MACD to go red on the 5-minute time frame. If the MACD goes red on the 5-minute time frame, that will be pretty much confirmation that we're about to dump. The MACD will go red before we dump. And if this gets confirmed as resistance, you could see a pretty hard dump, because if you look at what's been happening, you have a top, a top, and that would be another top. And in fact, this would be a head and shoulders, because right here's your shoulder, right here's your head, and this would be another shoulder, giving you a move to the downside. This would be SPY topping out around the local top that I said in my video. If you looked at my video, I said that I think this will be a local top. I could be wrong. It could break above it and blast off, because if it breaks above 523.55, it is going to blast off. I do want everyone to be aware of that. But in the video, I talked about this being a possible local top. 2017 is going to be a bullish all the way. You guys can see we kind of got it here on the hourly. We also have sell signals here on the believe is that SPY will end up working its way up something like this, which would indeed be a bear flag leading to a. And I talked about getting rejected from 523.55. You guys can see how we break slightly above it and then reject down. And this is what I talked about in yesterday's video. That's why you want to watch the videos, especially if I don't go live, or say something happened where the power went out and then I can't go live for whatever reason or something. You have the video to guide you. And it looks like I'm tracking so far, guys. It looks like we're tracking so far. It looks like we're tracking so far. And this is exactly what we talked about in the video. Popping to the upside, moving towards that 523.50 level, and getting rejected. Another move to the downside, and doing what I said, leading into an overall downtrend from this 525 level. I think this is going to be the top, at least for the local top, for at least a week or two. It does look like we will try to get there, but if we do, we will get rejected, probably making a bear flag in my personal opinion. It looks like it's going to be a hard level to break. Now, if we can break above it and hold it as support, you'll see a pop to the upside. But what I'm looking at here, based off of the macro, it looks like we're not going to be able to break above that level. And what's going to happen is SPY is going to flatten out, curl back down, and possibly have to go down to these lower levels. So if we did get rejected from this level, that is what would happen, because we have this head and shoulders. We also have this possible triple top, whatever you want to call it, top 1, top 2, top 3, or shoulder, head, shoulder. It looks more of maybe a triple top, because this is a sloppy shoulder here. But either way, it's definitely a topping pattern for sure. And since you rose into this topping pattern, you could definitely fall deep from this topping pattern. SPY really needs to break 523.55 and hold that level of support to really see things happen. We also have the Bollinger Band starting to constrict here on the 3-minute time frame with red MACD. Interesting. Red MACD on the 3-minute time frame. Bollinger Band's constricting. If we get below the blue medium line, you could definitely see SPY dump. If we get below the blue medium line with this red MACD and Bollinger Band's tight, that means SPY is going to make a big move down. And that would be indication of that overall bigger pattern of that double top type status. So you really want to see SPY break above 555 and use that as support if you are bullish on SPY. If you're bearish on SPY, you want to see SPY use 523.55 as resistance, which it currently looks like it is doing. Right now, MACD is curling down. You want to see 5-minute MACD go red. If 5-minute MACD goes red, you will see an indication movement to the downside. Dude, the live stream views are acting really weird. It keeps going up like to 120 people, and then shooting up to 150, and then going back down, and then shooting back up to 150. It's really weird. I've never seen it act like this. It's like people keep coming in and leaving or something. So far, AMC is tracking with my prediction. So far, AMC is tracking with my prediction. This is why you follow this channel. We do not fall for anything but the truth. We have the answers. We have the clues. All the girls are quiet because the camera's not on. If the camera was on, they wouldn't be. I'm just kidding. That's why people keep leaving, because the camera's not on. That's probably why. That's why it keeps going up to like 150 and then coming back down. It's like, nah. I don't know. Might be. I don't know. All right, ladies and gentlemen, you're back with another one. We're looking to see SPY reject from this level. We need to see that MACD turn red to be sure. We need to see MACD turn red to be sure. But it looks like SPY is tracking with my prediction. Looks like SPY is tracking with my prediction. AMC as well. And that's why you follow this channel. Because you can get technical analysis like this nowhere else. Stocks and crypto. News, technical analysis, and more. Make sure you press that like button and subscribe. Press that like button and subscribe. We do this every day, all day. We also need to get our subscribers up, so yeah. This guy said 43K price target on BTC. My boy. Do you know how wrong you are? He said BTC's rolling over to the 43K price target. Okay. What? Why are people so... I don't know. Just leave this up to the professionals, please. Okay, we just got a red candle on the MACD. We just got a red candle on the MACD, so this could be indication of a move to the downside. Yeah, if you guys don't mind, follow me on Instagram, follow me on Instagram, follow me on Instagram. I guess that's what I'm looking for, attracting more traders. I guess that's what I need to do to get more views. That's funny how we got our first red candle and then now it's green. We got a red candle in the MACD and now all of a sudden the See, this is why Weeble pisses me off. You don't print a red candle unless it's actually a red candle. And then all of a sudden it's green and then they start trying to pump it. It's like straight up fake shit happening in front of your eyes, bro. Does this not deserve some type of award? I mean, look how well this tracked. Look how accurately it tracked. It even started to move slightly above where I put the price moving slightly above. And then it started to reject where I showed it starting to reject. Like, does that not deserve more views? I think I deserve more views. I don't know. Maybe I should just be more humble, and I don't know. I think I deserve more, though, to be honest with you guys. I mean, does this not deserve more? Is this not why you came? Are you not entertained? It's 76 and sunny where I'm at. It'd be nice to swim right now. Maybe some girls will be there. The right people are here. UK active. Get the bag, Millie Mill. Get the bag. Get the bag, Millie Mill. So it looks like SPY is rejecting from the levels like we said. Looks like SPY's tracking. Looks like SPY and AMC are tracking. Looks like SPY and AMC are tracking. I repeat, looks like SPY and AMC are tracking. And this is why you follow this channel. Press like and subscribe. You will not find technical analysis like this anywhere else. You will literally not find technical analysis like this anywhere else. We are predicting things on the small time frame, and that's extremely difficult. And we also predict the macro, stocks and crypto. If this is your first time watching the stream, I would highly suggest watching a different live stream. They're normally a lot better than this. Today we had technical difficulty. So guys, SPY did end up tracking with my prediction. As you guys can see, SPY is tracking with my prediction. The Bollinger Bands are starting to constrict as well, and we're below the blue medium line. SPY is most likely going to make a move to the downside. This is where you could probably you could have played the 523.50 puts. We might go below 523, so that could be a nice price target for the downside. 523. We really want to see if we break below okay, 523 is our next support and resistance, so you're kind of playing it risky at this point if you want to do 523 puts. That's kind of risky. The only safe puts would have been the 523.50s. But SPY did follow my prediction, getting rejected from 523 as predicted. What might end up happening is we might gain support and be able to break above it later. So don't go running on puts just now, because what could happen is SPY could definitely gain support. Let's see if we see these Bollinger Bands constrict and we stay below the blue medium line. If we do, that means SPY is probably going to dump. AMC is tracking with my prediction, moving back to the upside after bouncing off of 301. We talked about this earlier in stream. As you guys can see, AMC followed the white dotted line, moving down to that 301 support level, 302, bouncing back to the upside. GameStop looks like it's setting up for a move above 1178. If GameStop can break and hold 1178, you're going to see a pop to the upside. Right now, GameStop has Bollinger Bands constricted, and it's above the blue medium line. It looks like GameStop's setting up for a breakout, which would have GameStop pop to the upside as soon as it breaks above 1178, which it looks like it's going to do very, very shortly. Hopefully, man. The channel's not growing as fast as it used to, but it did grow very fast. We can't even break past 10,430 now. But I'm hoping we have 15K by the end of the year. We'll see what happens.
Classic on the track, boy.
Bitcoin holders should be aware of this. Check it out. Bitcoin holders should be aware of this. Check it out. Lots of analysts are calling for BTC to move to the downside. But Bitcoin might have other ideas. Here's why. So not only do we have the possible catalyst of the halving, but Bitcoin might have this technical setup starting to come in play. Bitcoin has a possible bullish pennant. Right here is your top resistance line. Here is your bottom support line. As you guys can see, Bitcoin is coiling up in between this. Normally when you see a move like this, that means that you're going to see a pop to the upside, especially if you can break above your top trend line. If we see Bitcoin break above 71,000 and use that level as support, you will see Bitcoin absolutely pop to the upside and break the previous high of 73,800. These types of patterns are normally a bullish continuation. You have a move up, a bullish pennant, and another move up. Like and subscribe for more stock and crypto technical analysis content. Yeah, SPY's about to make a move to the downside, guys. It's below the blue medium line. And then also you have your Bollinger Bands constricting. So SPY in about like 10-20 minutes will make a big move down.
So it looks like SPY's winding up for a bigger move to the downside. The Bollinger Bands are constricting and you have red MACD. So SPY's probably going to come back down to like 522.50, 523, around that range. 522.50, 523. You see the Bollinger Band starting to constrict here. We're below the blue medium line. We have red MACD. Those are all indications of a big drop down. GameStop's pushing to the upside like we predicted. GameStop's pushing to the upside as we predicted. I told you guys GameStop had to break above 1178 to see a move up. As you guys can see, GameStop is doing just that. And guys, if we can predict manipulated stocks like AMC, GME, SPY being manipulated to the upside most of the time, especially as of recent, and then AMC and GME being manipulated to the downside, especially as of recent, we can predict any stock. So if you guys have any stocks that you want to know predictions on, you can possibly put them in the comments and I might get to them. Or if you want to make sure I see them, you could drop a super chat and I'll look at them. All right, GameStop's making that move. GameStop's making that move to the upside. GameStop's making that move to the upside. If GameStop breaks and hold 1178 as support, it's gonna pop. So if you're just tuning into the stream, guys, we've been predicting SPY pretty accurately here. I told everybody SPY was going to come up and retest 523.50, and then I told everybody it was going to reject from that level. And as you guys can see, SPY did go up to that 523.50 level and reject from that level as predicted. Now it looks like SPY is going to be making a bigger move to the downside as the Bollinger Bands constrict. It's underneath the blue medium line. It looks like it's going to be making a move down towards 523, 523.50, around that range. This could happen in the next 20-30 minutes. Before either mid-side, but what I'm looking at here based off of the map, either get there, but if we do, we will get rejected, probably making into an overall downtrend. And what that leads me to believe is that spot alligator still giving us bearish confirmation. And this is what we talked about on yesterday's video, letting us know that that bearish momentum is not all out of its system. We also have sell signals here on the 4-hour time frame, on the 2-hour time frame. We do have this buy signal in an hourly time frame, again showing that momentum is trying to shift back up, but it is not there just yet. And what that leads me to believe is that SPY will end up working its way up, something like this, which would indeed be. And this is exactly what we've seen SPY work its way up, slightly go over and reject. A bear flag leading to another move to the downside, and doing what I said, leading into an overall downtrend from this 525 level. I think this is going to be the top, at least for the local top, for at least a week or two. It does look like we will try to get, and we talked about the 525 level being the top for right now, and that's exactly what appears to be happening there. But if we do, we will get rejected, probably making a bear flag in my personal opinion. It looks like it's going to be a hard level to break. Now if we can break above it in order to support, you'll see a pop to the upside. But what I'm looking at here based off of the macro, it looks like we're not going to be able to break above that level, and what's going to happen is SPY is going to flatten out, curl back down. Looks like AMC could be setting up for a pop to the upside. Bollinger Bands constricting, green MACD. AMC could be setting up for a pop to the upside. GameStop working on holding 1178 as support for a move up. And just if this is the first time ever seeing this, guys, ever seeing my live stream, we do normally have a camera on, and we also normally have a lot more action, a lot more technicals. We experienced technical difficulty today. I do apologize. The streams are normally a lot better than this. Do tune in tomorrow for more live streams and the rest of next week. We normally stream 9:15, 9:30 a.m. Eastern Standard Time to about 4 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, market open to close. All right, guys. So GameStop's breaking above 1180, 1178. GameStop's breaking above 1178. AMC looks like it's setting up for a pop to the upside. AMC looks like it's setting up for a move to the upside. So GameStop looks like it's about to confirm 1178 as support. This will be bullish. So if SPY rejects from 523, that's bearish, which it did so far. Looks like a bigger move down could happen here. Dude, GameStop's making a nasty inverse head and shoulders. GameStop's making a nasty inverse head and shoulders. GameStop could go all the way back to $12. So SPY just hit the price target of 523 to the downside. We just gave another price target to the downside of 523. SPY just hit the price target of 523 to the downside. SPY also bleeding out like we said it would. And this is literally why you want to subscribe.
Bitcoin holders should be aware of this. Check it out. Lots of analysts are calling for BTC to move to the downside, but Bitcoin might have other ideas. Here's why. So not
All right, guys, so SPY looks like it's moving to the downside. We did hit our price target of 523 to the downside. We told everybody that SPY is going to be hitting at least 523, and it looks like that's what's coming to fruition after it got rejected from the 523.50 level, which we talked about SPY breaking slightly above and then breaking down. We talked about this earlier in the live stream. I said it looked like SPY was going to try to break slightly above and then break down. That is exactly what we've seen. After we identified the falling wedge, we identified that falling wedge, which told SPY is going to pop to the upside. which we called. And then we're looking at SPY rejecting from 523.50, moving down as the white dotted line shows. We're probably going to come, we might come down to like 522.50 if we lose 523, which we currently are losing that as support as well. SPY kind of is making like a double top. Top one, top two. This could be ugly. This could get ugly quick. Yeah, Bollinger Band's constricting on a 15-minute time frame, and this thing's about to dump. SPY's about to dump. SPY's about to dump. We just got red MACD on the 30-minute time frame. Watch the sell signal start coming in. Yep, I told you. And there she goes. SPY absolutely capitulating. Well, not capitulating, but it's dumping pretty hard right now. It just hit 522.70. I mean, we've been absolutely on point today, haven't we all? Like, how on point have we been today? It's actually crazy. I wish the live stream started at normal times and everything wasn't messed up. Because we absolutely nailed it today. We can predict stocks as well as the weather. Okay, so SPY's bleeding out now. 522.50 price target hit. 522.50 price target hit. So we told you guys SPY was going to come down to 522.50. 523 around that range, and now that 522.50 price target was just hit. Absolutely on point today, ladies and gentlemen. 522.50 price target hit. We're absolutely crushing it today, ladies and gentlemen. Yeah, you can see that the Bollinger Bands are constricting on the 15-minute time frame with red MACD. SPY's about to dump. It's not over yet. SPY's about to make a nasty like triple top. Top one, top two. Top one, top two, top three. It's about to come all the way back down. We'll see though. Let's not get ahead of ourselves. SPY's gonna bounce soon. It's gonna bounce, but I think it's gonna continue down. AMC's barcoding.
Classic on the track, boy.
Damn, this thing's making a nasty double top. If SPY loses this support, it's gonna absolutely tank. If it loses 522.50. Oh, SPY is about to absolutely dump. Just printed a fresh 10-minute sell signal on SPY. If SPY cannot break back above 522.50 and not hold that as support, it is going to really, really dump. This is a nasty double top setup. Top one, top two. Top one, top two. So far, the double top has played out, but since you rose into the double top, you could drop even further if you lose this support right here. You will drop way down back, all the way back down, filling the gap. You will fill the gap right back. That means NASDAQ will come back and fill the gap as well. They'll all be coming back to fill the gaps. And everything will reverse. That means SQQQ will fill the gap back to the upside, because SQQQ has a gap to the upside. It means everything will reverse if that happens. And it means all this is playing out. It means the macro is playing out. It means that SQQQ bullish divergence everything's playing out if this happens. If we start moving to the downside on SPY, it's all playing out, and it's showing SPY is doing what I said in the video, gonna start moving sideways, topping out and curl down. It's all starting to come. The cracks are starting to show, but we need to be patient. We still have more time. We have more time. We need to be patient, but soon I feel like things are coming home to roost. And the reckoning will be upon us. And we can cash out. Follow me on Instagram. Follow me on Instagram. So it looks like SPY is going to try to bounce off of 522.50. It's going to at least try to hold this level before breaking all the way down. It's going to try to hold that level. RSI getting oversold on the 5-minute. So it's going to try to hold this level. GameStop looks like, or AMC looks like it's trying to make that move to the upside we talked about, and it's showing you here on the white dotted line prediction. That white dotted line is my prediction. Looks like AMC is tracking. SPY trying to hold 522.50. Possibly going to see rejection here from SPY. If SPY rejects from this level, it's going to absolutely bleed. AMC is following my prediction, pushing to the upside. AMC 305. SPY losing support. SPY moving down. AMC following the prediction perfectly. And this is why you want to press like and subscribe. You want to press like and subscribe. Accurate predictions each and every day. So SQQQ working on a possible double bottom. SQQQ working on a possible double bottom. SPY dumping, SPY dumping, SPY dumping, SPY dumping. Here comes that double bottom. Here comes that double top. Here comes that double top that we talked about in the video or in the live stream. SPY absolutely dumping. Double bottom on SQQQ. NASDAQ dumping, working on filling the gap. NASDAQ dumping, working on filling the gap. Massive dump incoming. NASDAQ. Massive dump incoming. SPY. Massive pump incoming. SQQQ. Absolute reversal in everybody's face. All of the bulls got trapped. All of the bulls got trapped, and that's why you want to follow this channel, so you don't get trapped, so you know what's actually happening. All of the bulls just got eviscerated. Their faces literally just got ripped off. They literally just got trapped and confused and just got wrecked. They just got annihilated while Bitcoin is pumping. This could be the beginning. This could be it, guys. This could be the start of something. We're starting to see what we want to see. Bitcoin pump up against the market. We're starting to see what we want to see. This is happening. This is happening. When reality is detached, you want to go into assets that are better fundamentally. Bitcoin, gold, silver. Stocks are in a bubble. Stocks are in a bubble. The bubble will pop. A correction will happen. SQQQ pumping right now. SPY absolutely dumping right now. SPY about to go red on the day. SPY current price 521.53. SPY absolutely dumping. I just called it out in the Discord as well that SPY was going to dump. I called it out in the Discord. I'll tell you what time. I let everyone know in the Discord in the day trade chat. SPY is about to dump at 141. At 141, I said SPY is about to dump. And then I put SPY is dumping just now at 201. So I gave this signal to let everyone know puts were in play. Discord is on sale, by the way, this week or this month only. $75. $75 for the Discord. If you want to get in, hit me up on my email or Instagram, DataZeroOfficial5. DataZeroOfficial5. Okay, this could be something, guys. This could be something. Why is Bitcoin going absolutely massive right now? All right, we're starting to see some action, guys. SPY and NASDAQ absolutely capitulating while Bitcoin absolutely pumping. This is exactly what we want to see. This is beautiful. All right, ladies and gentlemen, This could be something right now. Bitcoin breaking back above all-time high levels. All right, we could have some developments going on, ladies and gentlemen. All right, SPY continuing to bleed right now. SPY continuing to bleed out. SPY is continuing to bleed out right now. And we called for this double top type action. I told you guys if we lost this support and resistance, SPY was absolutely going to dump. That's exactly what we're seeing right now. We did call for this move. We did call for this move. SQQQ absolutely pumping double bottom. And then Bitcoin absolutely ripping face right now. All the way from 65 to 69K right now. Bitcoin short squeeze, ladies and gentlemen. Bitcoin absolutely ripping face right now. RSI completely blown out. Bitcoin absolutely mooning. 69.2K approaching its over all-time highs while the market is dumping. Market continuing to lose right now, making lower lows. Current low for SPY 521.56. This is the intraday low, 521.56 intraday low. Okay, Bitcoin continuing to move. Bitcoin continuing to pump. SPY continuing to dump. All right, guys. SPY could be in real trouble here. RSI oversold. RSI oversold. We're looking to see if this level can hold as support. This is the double top has played out. Double top has played out. So we're looking to see if SPY can regain control here. RSI oversold. We're looking for a bounce. We're looking for a bounce around these levels. SPY really needs to gain control here. SPY could be in some big trouble. SPY must gain support at these levels. This is exactly what we talked about in the video. SPY getting rejected from this level. This is exactly what we talked about.
For the local top for at least a week or two. Bear flag leading to another move to the downside. Back up, but it is not there just yet. And what that leads me to believe is that SPY will end up working its way up something like this, which would indeed
working its way to 523.50 and getting rejected.
What I said, leading into an overall down.
And that is exactly what we are seeing, moving its way up to 523.50 and getting rejected. This is exactly what we talked about in the video, ladies and gentlemen. SPY is in some big trouble here, guys, if it cannot regain control. SPY must gain control at these levels. We have two levels right here. If SPY cannot hold these levels, it will absolutely just start to fade. There is nothing holding this thing up. The market is built on air. Once it starts to really go, it will go quickly. This was a massive, massive, massive pullback right now. Absolutely ripping bulls' faces off. Everyone thought it was going to go back to the moon. Everybody went long calls, and they absolutely just got ripped. Okay, bulls. Okay, SPY's in some real trouble here, guys. SPY must gain support. We are completely oversold. SPY must gain support here, ladies and gentlemen. SPY must gain support here, ladies and gentlemen. AMC tracking with prediction. AMC tracking. AMC tracking. This is why you press subscribe. This is the best place for technical analysis. You will not find it like this anywhere else. They cannot predict like this. All right, SPY must hold 521, ladies and gentlemen. SPY must hold 521. If SPY cannot hold 521, you are going to see some madness. Okay, this is crazy. This is crazy. This is crazy. Puts are absolutely just printing right now. Puts are absolutely printing right now. Double bottom SQQQ. Double bottom gap fill SQQQ. Double bottom SQQQ is absolutely rocketing. SQQQ is absolutely rocketing right now, ladies and gentlemen. Double bottom. Momentum is shifting. Bears are gaining control. Things are changing. Bears are gaining control, and they are showing that they have strength, ladies and gentlemen. We need to pay attention to what is going on in the markets. Things are starting to change. The tide is starting to change. And then once the correction begins, it's going to be nasty. It's going to start slow, but once it starts, it's going to move really fast. Be prepared for this. This is why you want to have insurance. SQQQ. The market is in a bubble. RSI completely oversold right now, ladies and gentlemen. RSI is completely oversold. SPY double top just played out. Top 1, top 2. This could get even worse for SPY as we are leading into a macro triple top. We are leading into a macro triple top. This could get bad really fast. A macro triple top right now. Top 1, top 2. This could get ugly quick. SPY really needs to gain some footing here. This is a nasty triple top setup playing out right now. Absolute capitulation. SPY is just bleeding. SPY is just bleeding. Absolute carnage in the market right now. SPY is just absolutely losing its mind right now. It's just dropping straight down. It's literally just dropping straight down. SPY just literally just committed. It's self-deleted. It just jumped out a window. It is not even. It's not even trying to hold its support right now. It's losing everything. People are taking profits. They're scared. Ladies and gentlemen, we have not seen anything like this for a long time. This is absolute madness right now. This is absolute madness. Literally straight down candles. This is something. Ladies and gentlemen, this could be something. Bitcoin all of a sudden pumping too is very telling. I told you there would be coming a time where Bitcoin decouples from the market. We could be seeing the start of something or a crack starting the show. A massive crack starting the show or the start of something. This could definitely be a clue or a precursor of what's coming next. SPY needs to find its footing here. This is worse than a double top now. This could be a macro triple top setup here. Top 1, top 2, top 3. Nobody expected this. But we did because we are here on the channel. Nobody expected anything like this, but we did because we follow the charts, the facts, and the data. AMC still tracking with my prediction. Ladies and gentlemen, SPY is bleeding. 5/19/84. SPY completely about to go red on the day. SPY is about to go red on the day, ladies and gentlemen. This could be a start of a bearish engulfing. We could be seeing a bearish engulfing starting to form here on the daily time frame. Bearish engulfing starting to form. These are bearish engulfing candles possibly. We're starting to see some bearish engulfings form. This is showing you the market is not healthy. A healthy market wouldn't do this. Just because it rejected from this level, the market is completely unhealthy. And once this is showing you, ladies and gentlemen, this is showing you what's going to happen on a large scale. It's going to happen one day, soon. It's coming closer and closer to time. It's just going to start bleeding, and it's not going to stop. And it's going to bleed for a day. Then it's going to bleed for a week, and it's not going to stop. The market is completely built on air. It's been artificially pumped up, and every time in history this has happened, we've seen a massive pullback. It's going to happen, and it's going to be nasty, and it's going to catch everyone off guard, except for the DataZero family. Bitcoin, during this time, I believe will rally. Once the market starts to pull back, I believe Bitcoin will rally. It might pull back initially with it, but I believe that Bitcoin will rally during this event, and I believe meme stocks will rally as well. Again, this is not financial advice, and I'm not a financial advisor. This is a precursor showing you what will be coming. The fact that SPY can dump like this is showing you what will be coming. SPY is continuing to lose market share. Bitcoin is up over 5%. Bitcoin is up over 5% today. Bitcoin is having a beautiful pump to the upside. The market is absolutely dumping. Market is red. This is the start of something. This is a flash. This is a little flash crash. This shouldn't be bleeding this bad. Little mini flash crash happening. All the way from 523 down to 518. SQQQ is just mooning. Multiple gaps filled on SQQQ. SQQQ about to go green on the day. SQQQ absolutely pumping right now. Ladies and gentlemen, SQQQ absolutely pumping. Breaking out of the falling wedge. This is exactly what you want to see. Bullish divergence. SQQQ on the macro looking very, very bullish. SQQQ, ladies and gentlemen. Getting above the blue medium line. Looking more and more bullish as time goes on. SPY absolutely just melting right now. SPY cannot find its legs. Maybe because it was built on a house of cards. SPY not able to find any level of support here. Just absolutely fading into the abyss. Bitcoin pulling back slightly, using the all-time high as resistance. We want to see Bitcoin break above 69.2K. We want to see Bitcoin break above 69.2K. Altcoins exploding with BTC. Altcoins exploding with BTC. Your crypto portfolios are probably have a nice little pump. Crypto portfolios probably a nice little pump. All right, so it looks like SPY is gonna be. Moving possibly to the upside. Finally, might be finding a bottom here. RSI starting to curl up. SPY might be finding a bottom here. RSI is starting to curl up. SPY might be able to get a bounce here. The bounce will be vicious, so be prepared. It will take you back to at least 520 if we do bounce at this level. If you have a massive amount of profit on puts just now, I would cash that in and go back in later. SPY trying to go back for green on the day. We should be getting a bounce. At least a small bounce. We should be getting some type of bounce. This is too far too fast. SPY appears to be making a bounce, so I would cash those puts in. And go back in later. Cash in and go back in later, not financial advice. SPY will be bouncing to at least 519.50, 519.20. It's already hit 519.20. Already hit 519.50. Take profit on SQQQ calls and SPY puts. What I'm expecting SPY to do is bounce and then continue to the downside. So SPY most likely is going to get a bounce and then continue a downtrend. SPY is now officially making a downtrend on the macro as well, because we have a lower high. As you guys can see, we have a 525 high here, and then we have a 523.50 high here. SPY is officially starting to make a downtrend. We do need to make a lower low, which I do think will come in. SPY is going to get a bounce and then continue down, in my personal opinion. The bounce should be to about 520. You're welcome, Fisa. Good job. You deserve it. You've been working hard. Well. See, SPY's not going to be just bouncing back like people think. People think that SPY's about to bounce back and it's going to be something real crazy. It's not going to be like that. It's not after what we just seen. People are not going to be too quick to buy the dip after what we just witnessed. Evelyn, oh my God. Thank you so much. You actually just made my day today. Evelyn, thank you so much. Today was like not a good day. And yesterday was not a good day. Thank you so much, Evelyn. All right, guys, I might be... We went a little bit lower. We will be bouncing though. We will be bouncing. But what I'm seeing is happening is we just use the bands as resistance, but RSI is starting to trend up, so we're getting bullish divergence, so don't get it twisted. We will bounce, but we're definitely getting bullish divergence. Do you see the RSI trending up while the price is trending down? So it will change. Don't get it twisted, all right? We have bullish divergence. Price is trending down. RSI is trending up. I can see it already starting to happen on the 5 minute, so don't get it twisted. I really, really appreciate it, Evelyn, because that's actually $100 you have given me this week. Thank you so much. You rock. But the fact that we have bullish divergence means that it could trend down a little bit longer. RSI overbought on SQQQ. RSI oversold on SPY. This is wild. This is wild. People are not going to be buying the dip anytime soon. Not after seeing that. That is a straight down line. This is insane. Yo. Bruh. Bullish divergence. We starting to have bullish divergence on SPY. RSI is trending up while price is trending down. Next level for SPY support. It's losing it already. What if this is the beginning of the crash? Don't get too hyped up yet. We're not at those types of levels. I'll get excited if we break 516. Actually, no. If we break I'll tell you when I'll get excited. When we break 508 is when I get excited. We break 508, we absolutely dump. 516 is our next level, though. And then, what's up on? Wait, did AMC come all the way back down? Bitch. They probably dumped shares on it. Yep. They have 1.8 million shares now. That's because the crash is going to start soon. When the crash starts, AMC will rally. That's why they need to shake you now. That's fine. Listen, you need to shut my channel down. That's probably why you attacked me this morning, bro, because I let the family know exactly what's going on. We don't care what price this says. We know how to manipulate it and use it against you. Because you keep pushing the price down, we keep getting cheaper prices. That's your stupid fault. We figured the market out. If SPY can't hold 516, it's a wrap. The fact that Bitcoin's... Whoa! Fishy. Thank you guys. Thank you guys so much. All right. That's insane. That's actually insane. That is actually insane, you guys. Thank you guys so much, y'all. That's actually freaking insane. Thank you guys, man. I can't thank you guys enough, y'all. Dude, double 50s? Double 50 slabs? Double 50 slabs? What? Not one, but 2 50 slabs? No way. Double 50 slabs. Thank you guys so much, man. Absolute insanity. Fishy Friends and Evelyn. Nobody expected SPY to do what it did either. After SPY pumped up, I guarantee you everybody went long calls. I guarantee you everybody went long calls. I know for a fact that when people woke up and seen SPY was back up real high, they all went long calls. I guarantee you, bruh. And they absolutely got ripped. Oh my God, they got straight rinsed, dog. Rug pulled, taken to the cleaners, just, ugh. That was a nasty, nasty, nasty rug pull. They straight took those bulls to the cleaners and rinsed them for every single cent of premium they could. Yo. But we knew what was going to happen. We called it with the falling wedge. I told everybody that SPY was going to come up to 523.50. I said it's going to go slightly above. That way it can fake the bulls out. And that's exactly what it did. I knew what the market makers were trying to do. They wanted to fake the bulls out. So what they did was make it break slightly above 523.50. Everybody was watching that line. Everybody was. But I told you guys it was going to break slightly above and literally called it to the T with this white dotted line, as you guys can see. White dotted line right here, giving us our prediction, letting us know that it was going to break slightly above and then break to the downside. And that's exactly what it did, playing out that double top and moving down. Now it is setting up for a macro triple top. If we lose 516, it is absolutely going to dump to the downside if we lose 516. I'm expecting SPY to be able to bounce from this level, though. There's no way SPY is not going to bounce. RSI is completely oversold. We also have bullish divergence. We also have bullish divergence here on the 1 minute time frame. Price continually trending down. Well, now it's starting to correct. The bullish divergence is correcting now that price is going back up. But you see price was trending down while RSI was trending up. Now it's starting to match because price is going back up, but that was bullish divergence. So SPY is going to come all the way back up to like 520. It's about to rip bears faces. So if you haven't took profit on your calls, you need to, or your puts, you need to take profit right now. You need to take profit right now. If you have not taken profit, highly suggest doing so. Not financial advice. SPY will be bouncing. If you are long on puts, if you have puts right now, I repeat, if you have puts right now, SPY is going to be bouncing back to like 519, 520, around that range. SPY is going to be bouncing back to the upside, ladies and gentlemen. All right, guys, if you don't mind, press that like button. Press that like button if you don't mind. We got 150 people in the building right now. 150 people in the building right now. Make sure you press that like button if you don't mind. SPY is getting the bounce. Definitely 100% rug pull. That's what it was. But that's what they did. They did it to the bulls on purpose. I'm telling you, I know exactly what the market makers were thinking. They were thinking, let's push it slightly above, and then we're going to drop that bitch. And that's exactly what they did. Sometimes to figure out what's going to happen, you have to figure out what would a market maker do to try to trick people. And everybody thought when they woke up this morning and they saw SPY go to the moon and gap up, they were like, oh, SPY's about to rip. But no, the market makers were like, nah, we see all this. They had all them calls sitting up there. They were like, nah, we're about to take all that. So basically, they seen everybody go long calls, and the market maker was like, nah, I'm actually about to take all that from you. And that's exactly what they did. They ripped it slightly above, and then just let it just dump. And this is what will happen when they stop trying to support it. It's just gonna, and they will when the time is right. Or if something happens where the algo breaks and or some type of event happens and things get out of control. Or all it will take is some type of data set dropping. Anything that would disturb the actual narrative. Make sure you guys hit that like button and subscribe. Hit that like button and subscribe. Hit that like button and subscribe. This is why you subscribe. Accurate technical analysis and predictions. I appreciate everybody giving the crazy donations today, man. Absolutely great stream to give it on. Didn't think we were going to do too good today. Turned out to be an extremely good day. Thank you to the family for your support. You guys are the best. And I can't thank you guys enough. Double 50 slab. Bitcoin pumped, by the way, while this was all happening. Let's just keep that in mind. That Bitcoin absolutely ripped face while NASDAQ and SPY were absolutely capitulating. I want everyone to keep in mind that Bitcoin ripped face. And this is showing you that what could happen is Bitcoin could start to rocket while the market dumps. It could absolutely happen. Just on a bigger scale. Markets start dumping, markets start dumping, markets start dumping. So yeah, don't hop on call options, guys. Call options are not the way right now. People are not going to be buying the dip. They're going to be scared after that shakeout. And they're also going to be broke because they spent all their money on call options this morning and got rinsed. So they are going to be broke. So calls are not the way right now. They're not going to be buying the dip. This is not going to be running back up crazy like everyone thinks. An overall downtrend is about to start happening, okay? You can see we're making almost a lower low. We did make a lower low. SPY is now officially in an overall downtrend. Higher, lower high, lower high, lower low, lower low. SPY is an official downtrend, ladies and gentlemen. Exactly what we talked about on the video. We do have this buy signal in the hourly time frame. Again, showing that momentum is trying to shift back up, but it is not there just yet. And what that leads me to believe is that SPY will end up working its way up something like this, which would indeed be a bear flag leading to another move to the downside. And if you look in the video, I drew the line coming up to 523.55 and then coming all the way down to about 515.98. This is exactly what we talked about in the video yesterday, ladies and gentlemen. Only 650 people got this information. Only 650 people got this information, this legendary video. This is why you do not want to miss any videos or any live streams. Literally coming up to 523.55 and then pulling right back down to 515.98. Ladies and gentlemen, that is exactly what we've seen come to fruition. Not only that,
doing what I said,
going into the
leading
downtrend.
to an overall downtrend from this
what is this?
525 level. I think this is going to be the top, at least for the local top, for at least a week or two. It does look like we will try.
Wow. Thank you, guys. Eric G and Todd A. Thank you, guys. Of course, Eric G had to get it, too. Eric G had to get it, too. Now I look like a real YouTuber. Look at all the donations at the top, baby. Let's get it. Thank you, guys, man, for real. Look, I'm becoming a real YouTuber. Look at all my donations at the top. Look at all my top chats. Hell yeah. Thank you guys so much, man, for real. Yo. Eric G and Todd A. Gifting Todd A and Eric G with the 25 stack, baby. Let's go. Eric G with the 25 stack in the building. You dig. Thank you, Eric G. I appreciate you. Hey, bullish divergence still building, guys. RSI is trending up. Price is trending down. This is bullish divergence. It will play out. It will play out. This bullish divergence will play out. SPY looks like it's going to try to hold 515.98. We talked about this exact move in the video. Coming up to that level, rejecting. That's how we draw the line. Coming up, rejecting. Making an overall downtrend. Ladies and gentlemen, absolutely legendary calls here on the channel. Press that like and subscribe button.
It does look like we will try to get there, but if we do, we will get rejected, probably making a bear flag in my personal opinion. It looks like it's going to be a hard level to break. Now, if we can break above it and hold it as support, you'll see a pop to the upside. But what I'm looking at here based off of the macro, it looks like we're not going to be able to break above that level. And what's going to happen is SPY is going to flatten out, curl back down, and possibly have to go down to these lower levels before either making a move higher or coming down for an overall correction. You guys can see that overall, when in doubt, zoom out. You guys can see we still have this bearish divergence. Price
Banna will be back around in a couple days. She has to come in and out for now. And Zelly, I don't know. I don't know why Zelly's not here. Yo, look at that move. Wow. That's how I wake up in the morning. So if SQQQ can break 1084, it's absolutely going to rip. That's going to be the next level that we need to break on SQQQ. If SQQQ can break 1084 and use that level of support, it is going to absolutely pump. And if SPY breaks below 516, it's going to absolutely dump. Like if SPY uses 516 as resistance, it's going to come crashing all the way back down. It looks like it could be setting up for a head and shoulders. Right here's a shoulder, right here's a head, and you could start making another shoulder. Shit could get ugly fast. Shit could get ugly fast for SPY, that's for sure. SPY starting to get a bounce. Damn, man, you guys went crazy on the super chats. Holy shit. Thank you guys so much, y'all. You guys went stupid on the super chats. AMC's barcoding, it's at 301. GameStop's at 1171. SPY's at 517.01. If SPY breaks below 516, it will absolutely dump. If SQQQ breaks above 1084, it will absolutely pump. It needs to break and hold these levels. GameStop's at 1170, up 2% on the day. AMC's at 301, basically flat. It's down slightly on the day, down 0.1%. AMC basically flat. If you look on the left side of your screen, you can see the prices at all times for all assets. Bitcoin is at 69,000 even. Bitcoin had a massive pump to the upside. Altcoins are pumping with BTC as well. Most altcoins are green on the day, at least 3 to 5%. Some of them even more. "10 minutes till power hour, 10 minutes till power hour, 10 minutes till power hour, 10 minutes till power hour." Got 142 people watching right now, 142 people watching right now. Go ahead and press that like button, go ahead and press that like button, go ahead and press that like button. Run them numbers up, and if you haven't yet, you need to subscribe. This is an absolute gem of a channel. You need to subscribe. Press that subscribe button. Why does SQQQ look like it's trying to break that level? Wait, that means SPY's gonna dump. Yeah, everyone was bullish. Everyone was bullish. They took everyone's premium. SPY is dying. It has bullish divergence. It has to get a bounce. It has to hold this 516. If it doesn't, it's going to absolutely just crash. Could this be the beginning of the end? Why does it look like SQQQ is going to break and hold? Why does it look like SPY is ready to just give up? It almost looks like SPY is ready to just give it up. It looks like SQQQ is ready to fucking rock it. Yo. Yo, this is crazy. So hopefully you guys made a bag today. Hopefully you guys made a bag today. Hopefully you guys made a bag today. If you made a bag today, man, chop a 1 in the chat, yo. Just type a 1 in the chat, man. I just want to see if people made sure you guys secured the bag, man. Hopefully you guys secured the bag today. Type a 1 in the chat if you secured the bag. If you locked in gains, if you actually made a profit and locked it in, type a 1 in the chat. I'm expecting SPY to hold this 516 level, guys. I'm not going to lie to you. We have bullish divergence. MACD starting to curl up. Looks like we should be able to hold it. Price trending down. RSI trending up. This will break to the upside in a big way. Good job, y'all. Good job. Love to see it. Love to see it. You're welcome, guys. You're welcome. You love to see it. Lock in and secure. It doesn't matter if you sold it early. It doesn't matter because you always want to make sure that you lock in the bag. It doesn't matter if you sold it a little bit early or you sell, as long as you don't sell it late. As a trader, you never want to look at what happened afterwards. You only want to look at, did I make money on that trade or did I lose money? If you made money, it's a winning trade. If you lost money, that's obviously a losing trade. If you start looking at what goes beyond, then you'll get greedy, and that's not the mindset you want as a trader. So as a trader, you want to always lock in profit. You want to be paper-handed, like I said, and you don't want to look at what happened. Well, oh, it went up a little bit higher or went down a little bit lower, because the only thing that matters is, was that trade a win or was that trade a loss? So if you sold a little bit early or if you got puts in, it was a little bit high, it went a little bit lower, that doesn't matter. Good job, everybody who typed in 1. Congratulations, y'all. Congratulations. You guys deserve it. You've been working hard. Good job, Fisa. Evelyn. Yeah. AJ. Millie Mills. Glenn. We love to see it. Locked in and bag secure. SQQQ is breaking that level though. SQQQ is breaking that level. Bearish divergence on SQQQ as price trends up, but RSI is trending down. Bearish divergence starting to form on SQQQ as price trends up, but RSI trends down. And bullish divergence starting to form on SPY. That means that SPY will drift in this direction, but break to the other direction. So it's most likely going to go and probably fake bears out here and pop back up before close. But it's most likely going to fake bears out here and then pop back up before close. Unless this is just the beginning of the crash. If this is the beginning of the crash, then we'll all just be rich. Because this is a double... Bruh, this is happening. This double, triple top, head and shoulders, top one, or we could just even do top one, top two. This is happening. This is happening. Unless it's the beginning of the crash, we should bounce before close. It is officially power hour. It is officially power hour. It is officially power hour. $5.21. Did you make money? I think most people sold here at $5.19, which would be, I would say, the smartest. There was no way to know that this was going to keep dumping like that. And that would have been very risky to hold while RSI is oversold like that. Being greedy can always get you wrecked. You don't want to be greedy. You just want to take the profit and move forward and go to your next trade. AMC is at 298, ladies and gentlemen. They're trying to shake it. They have a ton of shares for AMC, and I'm expecting them to use them. So they'll probably dump on AMC really hard, guys, just so you know. They're probably going to try to absolutely pummel AMC. Especially if the market starts to fade like this, because they need to get you shaken out immediately before the crash happens. So expect that if you see SPY really start to dump, that AMC goes with it for a little bit and then reverses, is what I would expect. Because they're going to really try to push on AMC hard while they have a chance to get it, get things shaken out. I think also AMC's making a falling wedge, which would have AMC coming back down to like $295 before bouncing. If this was correct. Well, the price target for the double top was right here at 520. So even that was a very good trade. 520, 521. Then we hit the second price target down here. That was crazy. But the fact that it came all the way down here, no one... Well, I mean, we kind of talked about it. I can't really say that. I mean, we did it. It's exactly what we talked about. Gonna be down. Looks like we'll top for at least a week or two. It does 25 level. Indeed, be a bear flag leading. I mean, and that it didn't make an exact. Actually, you could get one out of that. You could get a rising wedge for sure. It did. It made a bear flag. It made a bear flag all the way up to 523.50. Did exactly what I said it would do. Right here's your rising wedge. AKA bear flag. Going into 523.50 and then dumping all the way down. And then this is yesterday's video. Our time frame, as you guys all know. This buy signal on an hourly time frame. Again, that's why you want to press like and subscribe. Shift back up, but it is not there just yet. And what that leads me to believe is that SPY will end up working its way up something like this, which would indeed be a bear flag leading to another move to the downside and doing what I said, leading into an overall downtrend. And then we have a lower high, a lower high, a lower low, a lower low, overall downtrend on SPY. If you have a lower high and a lower low, 2 consecutive lower highs and 2 consecutive lower lows, 1, 2, 1, 2, that is a downtrend. SPY is now in an official downtrend. Okay. Yeah, breaking down back into this wedge. That's not going to help the market at all. I cannot wait. The reckoning is coming soon. I'm happy. I'm happy. Everything's happening. So this is exactly what I want. This is exactly what I needed to see. I'm very, very excited. This is exactly what I needed to see. And the fact that Bitcoin is holding up while this is all happening is perfect. This is exactly what we wanted, ladies and gentlemen. The fact that Bitcoin is holding up while this is all happening. The fact that SPY is pulling back. This is exactly what we wanted. We have 160 people in the building right now. I don't know what happened, but it just exploded. 164 people in the building. If you guys don't mind, press that like button. If you guys don't mind, press that like button. If you guys don't mind, press that like button. We just got 164 people, 167 people in the building right now. 167 people in the building right now. And as you guys can see, we got that rising wedge playing out exactly from the video we talked about, coming up to that 523 level and then getting rejected all the way back down to 515.98. As you guys can see, we came up to that 523 level and then got rejected all the way down to 515.98. Exactly what we called for here on the channel. And that's why you want to press like and subscribe. We just got 175 people in the building right now. 175 people in the building right now. Yeah, Nvidia been a house of cards, bro. Nvidia been a house of cards. Look at the gap fill. Look at the gap fills. The whole market's a house of cards. That's what I'm trying to tell people. SQQQ breaking out of the falling wedge. Bullish divergence. SQQQ is going to absolutely moon. And that means SPY is going to dump. I'm trying to tell. And this was a flash crash. This is definitely a flash crash. That's a massive bearish engulfing that we haven't seen in a while. That is a flash crash. I tried to tell everybody, something was coming. That's why I said something big is coming for the market. That's why I've been talking about in the videos. If you go ahead and look, I've been having a theme that something is coming. Something is coming. A big move. Because I knew we were setting up. I think I started talking about it here in these videos here. So SQQQ is going to try to go for 11 bucks. It has bearish divergence. Prices trending up while RSI is trending down. That is bearish divergence. GameStop is green on the day, 2% green on the day. GameStop needs to break above 1178 to be bullish. If it breaks above 1178, you'll see a pop to the upside on GameStop. Yo, what if SPY can't break above 515.98 and just starts to dump? What if it happens right now? There's no way though. We have bullish divergence, so we could dump a little bit lower before recovering. It could absolutely happen. It could absolutely happen. So far, SPY tracking with my prediction. What happened? Your SQQ calls went crazy. What happens is we got a bag, baby. That's what happened. We got a bag. Let's secure a bag today. And the DataZero family showed love right back. I don't even want to tell you guys, like, Super Chat's looking nice, though. I'm not even going to front, y'all. And I appreciate you so much. And we got one donation on top. Or we got Super Chats are looking nice is all I'm going to say. For one day, we got a nice little tip is what I can say. And we got one new member, baby. Thank you. Even though, hold on. Yeah, so what happened was Todd did one gifted. Shout out Todd. Eric G did a 25 slab. Fishy Friends and Evelyn did two 50 slabs. And then Michael C with the 5. And Ruben. OG Ruben with the dub. I appreciate y'all so much, man. Much love from the fam. And now we have 166 people in the building, as well as 128 likes. Make sure you guys hit that like button. Make sure you guys hit that like button. Make sure you guys hit the like button. So hopefully for the Bulls, SPY can get back above 516, because if SPY cannot break back above 516 and use it as support, what is going to end up happening is SPY is going to absolutely capitulate. Now RSI is so oversold that I don't think it's going to do it right now, but it could be the start of the crash. So that could be, that could be a possibility. It's the start of the crash, and then it's not going to matter what anyone says. It's just going to start bleeding. Or, it could be the start of the crash, because this is getting crazy. It could be the start. I don't want to get too hyped up just yet, but it could be the start, like the beginning of the end. Shit is getting crazy. Like literal real talk, y'all. If we lose any more market share, Nvidia just burning itself up. Everything burning itself up right now. Look at this. They tried to tell us it was bullish this morning. They tried to tell us buy call options this morning. They tried to say go long calls. I was like, nah. Now look. Bitcoin ETF is green. You know why? Because that's what they're going to try to use to hold the market up. They're going to try to use the Bitcoin ETF to try to hold the market up. Bitcoin ETF making a nasty pennant right here. Yeah, it's going to break out, and it's going to take Bitcoin with it. I guarantee you. Bitcoin ETF is going to take Bitcoin with it. We're going to the fucking moon, y'all. Hopefully you own Bitcoin, by the way. Not financial advice. I told everybody to get in at 28K or lower. If you would have followed that advice, you're up over 300%. And it's going to go, it's possibly going to go much, much higher. At least 80K is what I'm thinking, in my personal opinion. It looks like what's about to happen is it looks like we're about to set up for a move to break. Above all-time highs on Bitcoin. Because this ETF looks like it's about to consolidate and move up even higher. Yo. Guys. Yo, we're about to go to the moon, y'all. Hopefully you have some BTC. That's all I can really say. Hopefully you have some BTC. AMC is at 302. AMC is at 302. So maybe we can break this falling wedge and break out. So far, SPY is tracking. So far, SPY is tracking. So far, SPY is tracking. SPY is tracking with my prediction, moving slightly to the downside before bouncing. SPY is tracking with my prediction, moving slightly to the downside before bouncing. Looks like SQQQ is going to tap 11 bucks and then probably reject from 11 bucks. It might go to like 1102 or 1105, but it looks like it's probably going to reject from this level unless it's the start of the actual crash. If it's the start of the actual crash, nothing matters. It's just everything's about to go to shit. Bitcoin will start pumping. AMC will start pumping. It could happen on Friday. Like, say we go into Friday and this continues. Yeah, we'll all be really, really happy because AMC will start the rally. GameStop will start the rally. SQQQ will start the rally. Bitcoin will start the rally. And we'll all get super paid because we've been waiting for this very moment. So it might be that, but I wouldn't get too hyped up just yet. It looks like SPY's going to have a few more tricks up its sleeve. We could wake up tomorrow and SPY could be at like 520, you know what I mean? So let's just relax. We got bullish divergence building on SPY. It's 100% tracking with my prediction as of right now. This is why you follow this channel. The most accurate technical analysis and predictions you can get on the internet, ladies and gentlemen. You cannot get technical analysis like this for free anywhere else.
Hey DJ, you made this?
Specific reasons on why this happened. I really don't think there was a specific reason. I really feel like the technicals said it all. This was a rising wedge. Rising wedges break down. Also, this was a massive triple top. This was a massive level of resistance. I really feel like the technicals said everything that needed to be said about this, and this is exactly what we did call in yesterday's video as well. So I really don't think that there was one good reason why this did happen. But if you are just tuning into the live stream, if you look at yesterday's video, you can literally see this is exactly what we called for, because I said we were going to break up into a rising wedge, bear flag type structure, and then move to the downside towards that 516 level. Is that SPY will end up working its way, and I explained why I felt that way, which would indeed be a bear flag leading. And you can see how I drew the line moving up to 523, breaking slightly above it, and then coming all the way back down. And if you look at what happened with price today, it's very, very telling, because you guys can see that's exactly what happened. Price breaking slightly above that 523.55 level before breaking to the downside and seeing that overall downtrend that we were talking about. And I did say that SPY would most likely go into a downtrend as well, making a lower high and lower lows. Another move to the downside and doing what I said, leading into an overall downtrend from this 525 level. I think this is going to be the top, at least for the local top, for at least a week or two. Now, what we could eventually see is that 525 level actually be the complete top of the entire market, but we're not going to jump the gun. We're going to go ahead and let everybody know if that is the case. But I do think that we were really on point, and I do think the technicals explained why we did see this move to the downside. We also talked about here live on stream multiple bearish signals like this double top, and then also on the macro we talked about a larger triple top, top 1, top 2, top 3, and or double top 1, top 2, which would overall lead SPY to move down to these lower levels. Now, if we do see SPY lose some of these lower levels, we will see utter capitulation, which I do think could come into play very, very soon, possibly coming tomorrow, especially because we are starting to form a nasty triple top type scenario with a head and shoulders starting to form. Right here would be your shoulder. Right here would be your head. If we break down and then come back up to retest this level as resistance and then reject from that level, because we are currently below 516, if we come up and try to use it as resistance and cannot get above, that's going to start forming a second shoulder, which could lead SPY into a nasty descent to the downside towards that 508 level. If you notice, 508 was a major level of support, and if we break below 508, we have nothing but gap fills to the downside, where this could quickly lead into something that could be disastrous for SPY. And again, I told everybody that it's going to start very, very quickly. This could be what we're seeing. Again, I said it's going to start slow, but once it starts, it's going to happen very, very fast. You guys can see that we went up. We started to flatten out. It started slow. Now, since we are starting to see the cracks, this could start to happen very, very fast as we drop to the downside. Again, not a lot of people are expecting this, but if you follow this channel, you are completely prepared and completely ready. Why? Because you don't listen to the hype, you don't listen to the news, you don't listen to the false AI narrative. You only trust the charts, the facts, and the data. Make sure you guys press like and subscribe for more content like this. Again, you will find accurate technical analysis like this nowhere else. We've been completely nailing SPY all day today. All of these predictions accurately coming into fruition, guys. As you guys can see, SPY also following this prediction, as it looks like it is going to be bouncing back to the upside. SPY following the white dotted line on your screen. We have about 32 minutes of trading left. 32 minutes of trading left. And guys, if you normally don't watch the channel, guys, we normally have to have a camera. We normally have a camera, and we normally have a little bit more action in the live streams. A little bit more fun in the live streams. So I do appreciate it if you would check out other live streams if this is your first one. Okay, SQQQ coming to that 1105. I'm expecting SQQQ to top out around this range and come back down towards 1084 for a retest, unless this is the start of the crash. If this is the start of the crash or start of something much larger, then what we'll see is utter just chaos. I'm expecting SPY to really start to try to find its legs here, guys, ladies and gentlemen. This is absolute insanity. This could be the start of something much, much larger, though. We definitely hit a downtrend, ladies and gentlemen. You can see that there's a high right here. This is a clear downtrend at this point, ladies and gentlemen. It's a clear downtrend. This could be the beginning of the end, ladies and gentlemen. This bears really taking control right now. We've been watching this bearish momentum build over the last couple of days. We've been really watching this bearish momentum build over the last couple of days, and it is really starting to take control right now. Bears really starting to just take control of the situation right now. MACD getting pretty red here on the daily time frame. Again, we've been watching this bearish momentum build for a couple of days here on the macro time frames. Bears looking like they might be ready to take control. MACD starting to curl up. Looking like we're going to try to get that bounce here. Bounce in the close. Looks like SPY's going to try to get that bounce here in the close. All right, ladies and gentlemen, we have okay, we still have bearish divergence building on SQQQ. SQQQ has bearish divergence because RSI is trending down while price is trending up. MACD also trending down while price trending up. So this will correct in a big way. This will correct. And then we have bullish divergence on SPY. Price trending down. RSI trending up. So you will see a bounce on SPY, but what's going to end up happening is it will drift in this direction before correcting. That's how divergences work. Same thing for the bigger time frame, right? We have bearish divergence on the daily time frame, and this will save you a lot of money. Like I said, you guys can see RSI trending down, price trending up. Now look what's starting to happen. The bearish divergence is coming into play. This is exactly what we talked about in yesterday's video. If we go ahead and fast forward just a little bit, we talked about that bearish divergence for an overall correction. You now curl back down and side. But what I'm looking at here based off of the macro, it looks like we're not going to be able to break above that level. And what's going to happen is SPY is going to flatten out, curl back down, and possibly have to go down to these lower levels before either making a move higher. And this looks exactly what looks like is going to happen. SPY's flattening out and curling down. If you look at what I said, down for an overall correction. You guys can see that overall, when in doubt, zoom out. You guys can see we still have this bearish divergence. Price trending up, RSI trending down. That will go into correction. Again, I give you guys the example with Bitcoin, showing you guys how it would have saved you a ton of money in BTC if you simply looked at the RSI and ignored all of the hype. They were saying BTC to 100,000. As you guys can see, BTC price trending up, up, up. RSI trending down, down, down. That eventually led into a deeper correction, which will lead into a deeper correction here on SPY. And also, when the market goes... All right, guys, so you guys can see that bearish divergence starting to come into play. That will lead to a deeper correction. This is all going to lead to a deeper correction. This is starting to happen now. It is starting to happen now. The market went straight up here. It normally leads to a straight down correction. It also went straight up here. It normally leads to a somebody has to view the video.
So guys,
we have 666 likes.
Overall bigger corrections start to form. When it does happen, I do think it's going to be quick, but I think the market's going to be slow to roll over and then go into a steeper correction, in my personal opinion.
That slow to roll over, starting slow, and then go quick. Somebody needs to view the video, because click that link, because there's 666 views. So click the video link. I just posted it in the comment section. 666 views. You got to click that video link right now. All right, bearish divergence on SQQQ, bullish divergence on SPY on the smaller time frames. We will see a correction, but right now they're going to drift in the direction. So SQQQ drifting up, SPY drifting down. They will bounce, though. It's a guaranteed with that type of RSI. Bearish divergence and bullish divergence, you will see it play out. They always play out. Divergences always play out. The question is just, when will they play out? But the fact that you know that they're there, you know that the direction will change, and in a big way. You want to know divergences. We have about 20 minutes remaining. 20 minutes remaining. 20 minutes remaining. 20 minutes remaining. Why do you guys keep saying glizzy, bro? Stop saying that shit. This kind of looks like a falling wedge. Let's see if it holds this level and makes a falling wedge. Nah, SPY's just gonna crash. It's over. It's over. PPT is completely off. It's a wrap. SQQQ to the moon, baby. It's time. It's almost time, baby. It's almost time. SQQQ to the moon, baby. Yeah, we about to get ours in a big way, baby. About to get ours in a big way, baby. DataZero family about to get theirs. Don't you love being validated? Don't you love being validated? Bitcoin rally, exactly like I said. SPY will pull back and I will be validated. SPY will lead into correction and I will be validated. And it could correct all the way back down. From here, all the way back down to here. Maybe even lower. Ooh, and your boy will be caked up. Here was the first falling wedge breakout, and it broke up to here. 9 minutes remaining. 9 minutes remaining. Four minutes remaining. 4 minutes remaining. 2 minutes remaining, guys. 2 minutes remaining. Okay, guys, market is closed. Market is closed. Make sure you guys press that like button on the way out. Press that like button on the way out. I will be live streaming tomorrow, 9:30, 9:15 a.m., 9:30, 9:15 a.m. I will be live streaming tomorrow, so make sure you guys tune in for that. I appreciate you guys for being here, man. One new member today, and thank you guys for the super chats. I could not do this without you guys, and I really appreciate it because the day was just a bad day. So far, like, started off crazy, and yesterday I didn't get any money at all. For the whole time that I was on live because they took my ad revenue. So I appreciate you guys for real. Closing price for AMC, $3. Closing price for SPY, $513.12. Closing price for GameStop, $11.52. As always, y'all, I appreciate you, each and every one of you, man. Make sure you guys press that like button on the way out. I will be closing down the live stream a little bit earlier than normal. I normally go to like 4:20, 4:10 around that time, but we're going to be closing right down today. I appreciate you guys. Make sure you guys hit that like button on the way out. As always, y'all, have fun. Stay safe. Make money. Peace out.